What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? What's up, Iris? How are you? Oh, it's a day. It's been a week, hasn't it? Been one hell of a week. All right. What are we doing? We are down currently in... Where are we? We're in the Bahamas. On Aviatife. We'll go ahead, verify everything's good. Yep. And we'll bring this up. This button still work for this? I don't know. But this isn't working. Of course it's not. Why would it? Here we go. Aviatife. We are going to be flying in a wonderful Beechcraft Baron today, I think. I'm glad to hear it, Iris. I'm glad to hear it. Probably join Discord at some point. We're going to be flying in a Beechcraft Baron. Not as big as the King Air. Kind of smaller. Still twin engine. And all that fun stuff. So... the question then becomes, what kind of flights do we want to do? We are... Does it say we're in GF instead of... what the hell's going on here? Search for jobs. Out of man. That was weird. All right. Hit up the regional side. We got a bunch of stuff we can do. We can go back into the US. Kind of stay off in the US area. We can go down to Cuba. Buy some stuff. There's a flight down to Jamaica. Let's do money rewards and see what the good ones are. That's a double run. I don't want to do a double run. So this one goes into Cuba. 8 barrels of bio waste. This goes back up in the United States, but it's on a time run. Let's run this bio waste. Yes, it's hazardous, but I'm gotten pretty decent landing below. Sorry, I'm maintaining some stuff on the other screen too, or on my laptop while I'm doing this. All right. So if we're going to do 8 barrels of bio waste, I think that would be a good flight. It's 300 nautical miles though. How long is that in the Baron? Let us find out, I suppose. Oh, that's still loading. Did everything just freeze up on me? Nope. Okay, we're back. Do we want to do short flights? Do we want to do slightly longer flights? Because I have a feeling... oh, that's just Cuba. It's not going to be too long. It might be a little over an hour. And do we want to start cold and build a flight plan? Do we want to just run it through? All right, here we go. So let's find out how far of a flight this is. Let's select the bio waste. We are the Baron. We go MYNN in Nassau to MUHA, which is in Havana, and we're looking about an hour and 40 minutes. Do we want to take them that long, or should we try to find some other ones that maybe are a little bit shorter? But that will require us picking up, I think, a smaller aircraft than the twin engine that we're running. Oh, someone's at the front door. Hang on, someone's coming. Okay. We could do it though. I mean, hour and 46, not terrible. Could be worse. A little after 5. You know what? Let's do it, and we'll see what we got, because there's a little bit bigger islands down here. So let's go ahead and do that. We are, however, because we can, and this is kind of fun to do, switch over to Aviatife if something. Oh, wait. No. We want to go back to the other one. It's a regional flight. This one, BioWaste, take. We're going to fly it. Pick our aircraft, the Baron. Runway lights. Hard surface. At Jose Marti International in Havana, Cuba. We will load up our waste. Boom. Oh yeah, I gotta connect up the client. Give me a second. There we go. That is now gone. And then we can generate a flight plan using SimBrief. And that will allow us to download PDF and also download the flight plan so that we can load the flight plan directly into Flight Sim. So this is what our flight plan will end up looking like. Is the PDF? Yeah, here we go. So here's our flight plan all the way through. We are looking for our route. 32 Nico, the B646 Atinki out, direct to Tiana, Impera 1, direct to, there we go, to Mua 06. So then what we can do, now that we have our flight plan, we can hop back in here. We can load our flight plan up. Which is this one. Well, ILS 06 arrivals, and we should be good. And this is for the Baron, which we should be getting up to a cruise altitude of about 14.4. Which will be good. Alright. That puts us up a little bit longer of a flight, but not terribly so. I still think we'll be able to do alright with it. There's no passengers. We should be good on fuel. Let's see what we got for weights and balances. Oh, that's 564 on fuel that we have right now in the aircraft. Gives us a good mix, so we're good on fuel. I might bump it up just to 700 pounds of fuel just so that we can make sure that in case we have winds or whatever. So we're good, right? Yeah. Out of Nassau to Havana, Cuba. Oh yeah, flight conditions. Live. We're going to go live traffic, and I think we'll run all players. Or we'll do AI traffic. No, you know what? No traffic will be displayed. We're not going to worry about traffic at the moment. We just got live players, no traffic, live weather and time. How is the weathers? I don't know yet, but we should be okay. All right. And we fly. And as soon as it pops up, we click over and... Excuse me. Start tracking. So this is flight 151. Building International in Nassau to Jose Marti International in Havana. We are flying a chrome livery today.
Ready for departure runway 14 IFR to Marty. OpenDarkwing 151 altimeter tree
3007 168 at 15. Look at that. Oh, I love the chrome look.
Cleared for takeoff runway 14 OpenDarkwing 151.
That old chrome and or stainless look. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. Let us bring up ATC. We are climb and maintain 13,000 feet straight off. That makes that a little bit easier. Flight director is on. Navigation mode is on. Vertical speed at about, we'll say 2,000 feet a minute. Pilot heat. We're green across the board. Flaps 10 degrees. Facing out and departing the right direction. Everything here is set. Autopilot not quite on yet, but that's fine. We'll get that on. Break off and we'll throttle up. Looks like we're departing pretty much straight out of here. We roll back. Gear up. Flaps up. Dip our nose a little bit. Set our autopilot here for a sec.
OpenDarkwing 151 contact Nassau Center on
125.7. OpenDarkwing 151.
125.7 OpenDarkwing 151.
1,000 feet climbing to 13,000.
Nassau Center OpenDarkwing 151 is at 1,100 feet climbing 13,000 feet. OpenDarkwing 151 Nassau Center altimeter tree.
I'm going to go ahead and turn on automatic for that. Just keep an ear and an eye out. So how's everybody doing? We're up. Gear is up. Flaps are out, trimmed out. We are heading up to 13,000 feet. Heading out of beautiful, beautiful Nassau. Got ourselves a beautiful chrome aircraft, twin engine, the Beechcraft Baron, which is a fun little airplane to fly. She's got some distance to her, a little bit of speed, but handles really, really well. And I really like that chrome skin for her. It's something else. Okay. I believe, going back to the Aviatife thing, I think that we have completed all our dailies. Let's find out. Yep, 3 hours of dailies. Oh no, it's 20 passengers. I probably will not get that one because of the flights that were taken. We're down here in there wasn't a lot of passenger run stuff. Probably won't get that one done for today's dailies. Just flying straight out of Nassau. take a look at our flight plan. Out and route locations. Planetary 07 and then ILS 06. So we're doing pretty well on that. Fly in, fly out, we're good there. Let's see, it's the wind, the DME. Not above 210 knots, open dark air 151.
Knots, open dark air 151.
I'm running through my double XP stuff going on in RuneScape on my laptop that's next to me as well. It's just standing there throwing, right now I'm throwing logs in a portable brazier, so it's not exactly the most riveting. Not the most riveting thing to stream out, which is why we are flying today. Not too much going to be going on. We're going to have a lot of open water. Well, not too much. We're going to go fly across the Bahamas. Uh-oh. What's going on here? You seem to be somewhat off course. Ready to Dobbins. Flight plan. This is not what I wanted to have. Let's clear out Dobbins. Yes. Let's clear out Chaco. Yes. Let's clear out you. Yes. I don't think that was what exactly I was trying to do here, was it? No, we want to run right now direct to Juted. Right? Yeah.
Climb and maintain 14,000 feet, open dark air 151.
Alright, I think we're going to be good. I think that fixed our slightly being off problem, I hope. For some reason it's going to have us go almost all the way around the Bahamas just to come back to the same spot again, like a big square. It wasn't about that. That was going to add a whole bunch of time to our flight. This is why I should just start inputting. We should just go dark and input in our own flight plan. That's what I should do. But I think I'm back out now on run with everything, so we should be good. Hey, Floss King, how are you? We are currently flying from Nassau to Havana. Taking, what are we transporting? Bio waste. Taking bio waste to Havana, Cuba. How have you been, man? Let me drop down the music just a bit. I think that should be better. It was a little on the overpowering side, wasn't it? All right. What do I add on this fire making? Oh, hey, Hill. It looks like I might hit 99 fire making tonight. I don't know if she's listening or not. She's in the Discord, but I'm not sure she's listening. All right, we'll take another look outside real quick in the beautiful chrome Baron. There's just something about the old either chrome or stainless steel look that I absolutely love in these airplanes. Oh, yeah, I guess there's a lot of loud people, isn't there? It would be children and stuff. Oh, that's just beautiful. We are at cruise altitude 14,000 feet, heading for Havana, Cuba. We left Nassau, which is right down there. Picks right when you start to stream to watch fucking TV. Yeah, I know. Well, throw them out of the living room. No TV in the living room right now. They all have TVs and watchable things in their bedroom. That's the easy way to do it. I'll talk to him tomorrow about it. So it's a bit of a haul out there. It's about, now that we're on path again, about an hour and 40. We're going to fly over the Bahamas out of Nassau over there, just kind of the tip of the Bahamas. We'll be able to see it. Well, you can kind of see it right now out over here. And then we'll be out over ocean until we get into Cuba. And we'll be landing at the international airport there in Cuba. Have a couple of turns in. But for the most part, we are going to do all right. About 290 nautical miles out. This will be one of the longer ones that we've run, longer flights that we've run on the channel, isn't it? Let's see who all is flying at the moment. Oh, there's someone down there in South America. I got a couple of flyers out in Australia. So then we can make the decision of what we want to do, because we'll be in we'll be in Havana, Cuba, and then we can figure out if we want to fly down in between Cuba, Dominican Republic, and all the islands down there. If we want to go down into South America, we can go island hopping. We can fly across Cuba into the Dominican Republic, and then hop those islands down through like Trinidad and then into Venezuela and other places down there in South America. I'm not sure how much of that we'll be able to get to tonight, but that could be an option. The other thing we could do too is we could end the rental on this thing, pick ourselves up a King Air, and do a hefty flight if you guys want to do that. I'm all aboard that idea. Or we can just abandon out Aviatife altogether, and we can go fly a different flight if you guys want to. You know, we could do a LAX to Las Vegas in something. I haven't really flown much of the A320 again, and I haven't flown like any of the Dreamliners. Like I haven't flown any of those. The biggest plane that I've really comfortable flying right now would probably be the Citation Longitude. I love how that thing flies. Oh my goodness. I do have the working title CJ4. We could fly that as well. What I need to do is start running these flights out from cold and dark. That way I can just learn, especially in the G1000. I'm still learning how to program everything in to the G1000. I think I've pretty much got it. I'm more comfortable in the 3000, 5000 series. And I've even started getting used to the... Crap, what are the avionics that, like the airliners use and the CJ4 uses? I can't remember off the top of my head what that one's called. Oh, why can't I remember that? Hey John, how are you doing this evening? Or afternoon, I guess it would be, depending on where you're from. Oh, coming up onto the Bahamas here. Cruising at about 14,000. We left back there, Nassau. We're crossing over Bahamas. Then new pilot, outstanding. Sim pilot or actual pilot? So real quick, we will pop this back up so we can kind of see where we're at, what we're doing through Aviatife, which is a wonderful career add-on if you guys are interested in running a career mode of somewhat. Great home in central Illinois. I am just northeast of you in northeastern Indiana. Welcome to the stream. Oh, cool, Sim. Yeah, so this it's kind of an alpha, but what Aviatife does is you can pick up jobs and do certain things. It ties in with the game through a small lightweight client. Everything's controlled on the website here. And you can pick up jobs, you can set all this stuff, and it kind of gives you jobs and going through. Oh, do have a King Air in the family. Ooh. King Air is a beautiful plane. Probably my second favorite plane to fly in the game. Although I have been flying a lot more of this Baron, and I've really enjoyed the Baron. But I do love the King Air. The King Air is just, this is like the King Air baby brother. My favorite, by far my favorite planes to fly are the Citations, both the CJ4 and the Longitude. I like them both a lot. But yeah, we're taking bio waste from, our mission is take bio waste from Nassau into Havana. And we've got about an hour and a half left in the flight. We're crossing over the Bahamas now. And then we'll shift down. After we get through here, we'll kind of turn down to a southwesternly direction. Once we get from Tinky and heading down to Tiana. And then we'll be heading straight for Cuba at that point in time. So how long you been playing The Sim? But yeah, if you want to add a career mode, there's a few really good ones out there. Gated Community Florida Parked in Yard. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to get into like a career add-on, I can't recommend that more. Aviatife.com is so much fun to fly. You can, when you start off, you don't have an aircraft, but you can use borrowed aircraft in quick jobs, and you can rent or buy aircraft and move your way up. You start off as a student pilot, and you can work your way up through hours of going through. Long-time sim, mid-2010. Oh, nice. I'm fairly newish at it. Maybe a month now. Maybe a little bit more than a month. I think I started playing in mid-January. So 6 to 8 weeks, I think I've been playing flight sims. Absolutely love it. Kind of addicted to it, which can be or can't be a good thing depending on how you look at it. All depends on how you look. So this is in Aviatife a rented aircraft. I did own an aircraft once upon a time and then accidentally crashed. Well, okay. It wasn't so much an accident as it was testing something out in the game. In the game, but testing something out in the career add-on. So, not terrible. Not the best thing to do, but not terrible. All right, we are going to look ahead. I am? Why do you think that? And are you using that as some sort of a... retracted. Very good. Try that again, shall we? people's kids, swear to God. Can't see what's going on. Oh, they already retracted it. They just said, you are gay, and then deleted their own message. Before I could delete it for them. They figured that probably wasn't the best of ideas. Sick burn? Right, like it's an insult. Definitely not an insult, but whatever floats their boat, I guess. All right, when we get to Havana, I think I'm going to flip over to the King Air. And, well, I don't know. We'll let's see what happens. I'm beginning to think that maybe we've got some smaller stuff that we can do. Well, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of stuff out of Havana. That's small, at least. It's 365 miles across Cuba. Cuba's fairly big, though. Like, that's even longer than the flight we're doing here, so I don't know. We'll have to see what we decide to do. I might pick up a King Air and we'll see what's available out of that. The paying renting insurances on multiple airlines is a little interesting. We can run passengers. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll flip over. We'll flip over to a King Air. We'll pick up some passengers and see how far we can run those. I jump? No, I haven't jumped up again yet. There we go. All right. We are over and have exited out from the Bahamas. See those behind us. We've got scattered clouds a little bit for a bit. Yeah, I think picking up a King Air would be kind of nice here in a bit. King Air is always a good plane to fly. And then we'll run a little bit longer off of a little bit longer of a job, but it'll be a King Air, so it'll be fine. Or, bear with me for a second, depending on what I have after this, we could, let me verify this before I say anything, because I'm not sure how much. I don't know if I have it in the budget to rent one or not. Probably not. We might be able to, actually. Might be able to rent a working title Cessna CJ4 Citation. We can do a citation run. That might be kind of nice. Love to fly the Citation again. So once we land, oh yeah, we will be able to. We'll be able to afford a Citation because the Baron, the rental refund is the 10. Yeah. So we could fly Citation. I might do that. Working title citation, and then we'll take a longer flight. We'll see how long it runs, and we'll do from cold and dark out of Cuba and run it from there. I think that'll be kind of pretty. The Bahamas are just gorgeous, though. The water out here, down here, is just gorgeous. I will give it that. So yeah, working title CJ4 is what we'll rent out of this. We'll rent one of those. We'll pick up some people. I'm not going to run too much out of that. But I think we'll have fun with the citation. We should. Rent passengers, regional short hauls. Out of mine, out of Mua. Other short hauls. Yeah, we'll stick with regionals. We got some people traveling. VIP flights. Ooh, what happened there? Still plugged in? I kicked something. I don't know what I kicked. Or we'll go back to doing the King Air. I think the King Air would be fine for this too. Regional in a King Air? Yeah, we can do that. 300 miles or so in a King Air seat. 228 at 1 p.m. 27,845. Those are all for tomorrow. I'm not worried about that. I'm not going to be sussed about that one. Yeah. 6. That goes to Miami, Upalaka. It'll be only about 211 nautical miles. We could run that in a King Air. 211 miles in a King Air? Yeah. 4 hours and 44 minutes. Yeah, we'll go ahead and preemptively take that. Did you get to fly a CRJ 700 from Tampa to Vegas? Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. I have not. Wait, 6 on board on a CRJ 700? Doesn't that thing seat like, what, 50-ish? Where does the CRG sit? I did buy the add-ons for the CRJs. 700 seats. It's got seats for 70, right? I haven't flown in a long time, and I haven't flown small plane in even longer. But yeah, after this flight's over, I think what we'll end up doing... I'll show the end of the Bahamas out there. I think we'll end up picking up a King Air when we're done with this flight. should have snagged a King Air prior to, but this one will be nice. Oof. I don't remember when the last time I was in... When I was last in Vegas, I was probably still living in Southern California at the time. And I would have driven out to Vegas. MGM Grand. Oh! Did they fly you out there? Is it one of those situations where they kind of fly you out because you'll spend money with them? That's a lot of money to lose. That's a chunk of change. I don't think I've seen close to that money. One day, perhaps, but nothing anywhere close to that. Gotcha. What do you play? What is your game of choice? I don't know if I like the carpet in this one. In this particular, this livery didn't do anything on the interior. It just made the, just did the chrome outside. I think we're still doing pretty well. We are 60 miles from our next run up. Hold'em or, nice. That's freaking awesome. That's a pretty sizable plane. I mean, I guess the CRJ 700, both the 550 and the 700 are fairly popular private planes that way. If I could afford a private plane, I would be much more of a CJ4 or a Longitude type of a person. I like the Cessna Citations a lot. I'm too old for that now, and that'll probably never happen. But hey, one can sit back and think of, well, if I ever got my own private plane, what would I fly in? And it would definitely be one of the two, something in the Citation series. I really like the Citations. I don't know why. It's one of my favorite smaller private planes or corporate jets or whatever. I love them. They're not too big. They're not too clunky. They're just smooth, streamlined. Good planes. They ain't cheap though. That's for sure. What is a... Let's see. CJ4 for sale. Call for price. Call for price. Oh, here we go. Here's a 2011 Cessna Citation CJ4 for $6.35 million. Or you can purchase today for $32,679 a month in Texas. ATG 4000 with Wi-Fi. There we go. For the low cost of $32,000 and for just under $33,000, you can own a 2011 Cessna Citation CJ4. Yikes. King Air 350. What are those running for right about now? Lots of call for price. So here we go. 2006 Beechcraft King Air 350 turboprop. Well, that's in France. Oy. $2.35 million for the King Air. All right. That's enough about that. I mean, as pretty as they are and everything else. God damn. They are not cheap aircraft. So run up 14,000 feet. The Bahamas disappearing in the background. Looking ahead, somewhere out there is Cuba. So should we do the working title Citation CJ4, or should we do a King Air once we get to Cuba? Either one I'm down for. Personally, because I love flying it so much, I'm leaning toward the CJ4, but I'd like to get some input as well over what we should rent and fly. Or should I just abandon out the career mode? But I if I'm flying, I like to fly with my career thing going. Leaning toward that working title CJ4 though. We have accepted a job to transport 6 passengers to Miami Opa-locka Executive Airport once we're done with this flight. It's only 211 nautical miles, so it wouldn't be that long of a flight either. Coworkers and the share recovery time to go out Edwards and fly home to Florida in 747 a couple times. Oh, So I got to see the shuttle piggyback out of Edwards a couple of times. So when I lived down in Southern California, I lived right on the other side of the mountains there in the IE, and I drove up there when I knew they were piggybacking her on, and I got to see one of the shuttles. I can't remember which shuttle it was now, but I got to see one of the shuttles get piggybacked out. That was cool. There was a bunch of weird stuff that I experienced up there out by Edwards. Nothing like extraterrestrial or anything crazy that way, but just, you know, driving up there in the middle of the night and suddenly a convoy goes flying past me with no lights on. They were IR painting and driving night vision, and it was insane. Edwards is a pretty cool place. That whole high desert up there, I love. Not the biggest fan of the town of Victorville, but all that high desert out there, past it and up there is just, I don't know. There's something about it. That is my, I think deserts, and especially high deserts, are really gorgeous. So that's something I enjoy very, very much up there. Excuse me, sorry about that. A bit of a sneeze. All right, where are we at in the flight here? As I've been poking around figuring out if what I'm going to rent next, probably the King Air. It makes the most sense for a lot of things. As much as I want to fly the CJ4, we'll run a King Air.
OpenDarkwing 151, contact Miami Center on 123.775.
Back to Miami Center. All right.
123.775 for OpenDarkwing 151.
About an hour and 6 minutes out from Cuba. Oh, how? I don't know if I should. It wouldn't matter because the way this would work, you'd have to sit out for the rest of the time anyway. So I might as well just take the 1 hour and 5 minutes left in our flight. We're turning at Tania in, what, 22 miles? And there's Empire. Okay. Yeah. About 20 miles. We need that turn. Empire. An entry, HA. And then we just... Alright, that'll work. We got a pretty decent plan going on. Everything, we're still good. Not cold outside, so we don't have to worry about that. Well, it's 3 degrees C, but not anything to ice anything over. There's no clouds. There's no moisture to ice up. And everywhere we can see is water. As much as I like the Baron, I like the ability to carry more people on the King Air better. And for renting costs and everything else, I think in Aviatife, renting the Baron is much better cost effective because of what they charge per flight hour than any of the citations. Either the CJ4 or the Longitude. Okay. Where are we? We are 1 hour, 2 minutes, 184 miles from our destination. And then we will be going from there to Opalaka. But we are going to be swapping out to the King Air to go up to Opalaka. We're a 152nd flight in Aviatife. That's the other nice thing about Aviatife. What it does is it will automatically, when you connect it in, it automatically loads the weights. It sets the tail number compared to the tail number inside Aviatife. It sets the being Open Dark Air, because that's the name of the company that I have in Aviatife, and then 151 is the 151st flight, 51st flight. And then tying in with SimBrief is just spectacular, because I can one click load the flight into SimBrief, and it just loads everything up quite nicely. We're about to do this transition here in a minute. In about 10 miles, actually. $3005. We're still good on the altimeter. Perfect. Age of perfection. Okay. Where are we running now? These longer flights are a little more interesting, aren't they? Because they're just definitely just kind of get up and go, and then we wait. Always been the interesting part about long flights. I gotta say, they did do a really good job on the chrome reflection side for this livery. Just looks beautiful. With the Beechcraft, with the Baron GTA. Oh, the reflections. That is just something else. Oops. I wonder if I can get that close up with the showcase camera. Bring up the camera. We're gonna lock mode, right? Yeah. Oh, that's just a beautiful look. Save that as a screenshot. There we go. Now we're making a turn.
Going to 133.7
133.7 for Havana Center. 14,000 feet.
114,000 feet.
Open Dark Air 151 Havana Center, altimeter 30.02, continue as planned.
3002, reset our altimeter down, 0.03. Why are we at, oh, we're going to do the Miami Center, we're going to do the back and forth for a few minutes, huh?
775 Open Dark Air 151.
We'll be over at Miami Center for about 10 seconds, and then they'll send us back over to Havana.
Open Dark Air 151 Miami Center, altimeter 30.02, continue as planned. Open Dark Air 151 contact Havana.
Yep, I knew it. Just a few seconds.
Going to 133.7 Open Dark Air 151. Havana Center Open Dark Air 151 14,000 feet.
Open Dark Air 151 Havana Center, altimeter 30.02, continue as planned.
There we go, Hills. 1.17 million to go. And we'll be a level 99 fire making. And that'll be my third level 99 in RuneScape. And then I guess I just start clicking on gears. Honestly, kind of surprised that I've gotten up this high. That would take longer to get all those, the protein logs through to get up to level 99, because I started at like level 80 something. Ooh, I see small islands. I see small islands. Alright, where were they? There they are. Small string of islands right there. Blah, blah, blah. There's another one there. We see the cloud cover out toward... We're getting closer to those clouds, but because of the direction we're going where the sun is, way up there, it's bright. How are we doing on fuel? Oh, we're doing pretty good on fuel. How are we doing on flow? 10, not the greatest. All right. 144 nautical miles to Empire. That's when we started to transition in. 161 to go. 54 minutes left of the flight. We're doing all right on this one. So, we're back in Havana Center. I guess we're now far enough away and down that we're not going to be in Miami Center any longer. But up ahead, we're heading in for Cuba. The island, we can almost make out discolorations from all that there. Kind of off to our left, you can kind of see the shoreline a little bit. Pretty decent cloud cover. What is the cloud cover going on over in Havana? Let's see if this thing has Havana's weather. Broken clouds at 4,000 feet. Visibility 6 miles. Winds are northwest, north to north at 9 knots. A balmy 28 degrees Celsius. Alright, got that back up and running, that going there. Alright. So we got bio-waste. So the thing with bio-waste is because it is a hazardous, we have to watch our landing. So if we run back over to our jobs, and accepted jobs, however, hazardous. Alright, the landing rate will affect the outcome of a job. More than 200 FPM, you'll get only paid 50%. More than 400, the cargo is destroyed, and I'll pay a penalty for not completing. And more than 600 FPM, I will destroy my aircraft. I do not want to destroy my aircraft, so we've got to be very careful on dropping down and how we land that thing. Which we will be able to do quite nicely. It'll be fairly easy to be able to do that. So we should be able to drop it in the last few that I have dropped in. Let's see, flights. Some of them have been a little harder than others. Let's see, last time I flew this plane, looking at the Baron, 124 feet per second. I've had some heavy ones and I've had some light ones. I did manage to drop a King Air at 53. That was kind of nice. And a TBM 930 at 69. Nice. And a CJ 485. So I've had a few under 100. Let's see. Landing rate 290. That longitude, that was a hefty, that was a hard landing. 369. The plane will always get back to the ground. Exactly. It's staying up and getting it to go down when you want it to get on the ground. What was that? That was the that was one of the jokes from, I think it was oh, what's his name? He's a comedian. He was really famous. He's kind of an angry old man. Yeah, what's his name? Yeah, George Carlin. Wasn't he the one that had a whole thing? He was like, you know, he had a whole bit about airports and airplanes and stuff. And he says, they'll tell you, you know, we'll be on the ground in 15 minutes. And he goes, well, that was a bit vague, wasn't it? George Carlin. I gotta say, I'm kind of surprised that there isn't more jokes about that kind of stuff with the air stuff. How you doing, fat kid? How's life for you? What we got going on? Let's see. Let's take a look outside again. We're gonna pop on the outside of this thing. More islands. Very shiny aircraft, less rainbowy this time. But lots and lots of islands. Pretty. I'll give it that. It definitely is pretty. Doing fine? Well, that's good to hear. Always happy to hear that. Okay. I believe. Start up a game. I'd have to reinstall PUBG first. I don't even think I have it. Well, I might have it installed still. I'll have to check. I might play PUBG again. I just have had zero desire to play any type of shooter lately. I know it sucks because everything else, but I've just had zero. I'd just much rather sit here and talk and let an airplane fly itself. There's a couple little islands out there. There's those. There's that little circular. That's kind of a cool looking island. The new map, they released another map. Are we still talking about the maps with DeLoreans on them? That one. They take away choosing, or is it all random, or is it, do they, you quit what? What's going on? I'm confused. Interesting little island down there. What are we quitting? Oh, gotcha. No, all right. I get it now. Here, I thought you were being serious. We have to light this thing on fire. I don't think MSFS does fire yet. Okay, no. I'm the dense one. That was actually a good joke, and I'm the idiot. I mean, we already knew that, but... haven't played PUBG since... apparently there are drones now? I don't know. I'm just like... eh. We need to figure out something to play again, though, that isn't necessarily a shooter. We should play again. Problem is, I'm playing a lot of this on Sundays because it's a longer stretch. And then by the time I'm streaming on Mondays and Tuesdays, you're still working. There isn't anything? You don't play anything but shooters? Is Super People, have you played Super People lately, or is it still... they're not bad games. Does Super People still have a player base? Or if we do that, are we going to have to go back to... I guess we could play Halo again. Do a Halo Sunday. Have you played anything lately outside of Minecraft? No one to play Super People with? Does it still have... I wonder if it's still got people or if it's kind of cooled off. Tell you what are you doing next Sunday? Burstone, Minecraft, a mud. Nothing currently, but Sundays are sometimes hiking days. You know what we could do as well is not even do it on stream, just one of these nights or something when you get off work. What time do you usually get home from work? Your time. I'll do the mathematics. Or a Saturday sometimes if you're not busy. Come down and we'll play some, do some playing. So I do miss playing with you. We can give PUBG another shot, or we could play some Super People. PUBG might not be so stuttery if I'm not streaming it. $5 p.m. If you're up to it on some evening, I might hop down when you get off work or when you get home or whatever and play for a couple hours if you want during the week. Yeah, I've heard that PUBG, their player base, they've actually gone up quite a bit. Let's see. PUBG is currently sitting 6 in on Steam charts. Yeah, Lost Ark in first. CSGO, Dota 2, Apex, Destiny 2, and then PUBG. Ahead of Rust. Yeah, I'll get it reinstalled and we'll figure out some new stuff. We'll figure out the new stuff with PUBG. I mean, I've been watching it again now that ESL is back up and running. I've been watching PUBG again. So I've kind of gotten that, not necessarily want to play all the time, but I'm kind of paying attention, a little bit of attention to PUBG again. Definitely, but if you'd rather play Super People over PUBG, I'm down for either one. I still think there's nothing like the gunplay in PUBG, and I'd like to see how it plays when I'm not streaming. See if it's any better, or might feel better with new players to kill. Yeah, it might. It might feel a lot better that way. But yeah, one of these nights or something, just we'll figure something out, because running duos, I still think duos is the sweet spot for PUBG. I'm not a huge fan of squads, and I don't necessarily like solos too much, but I enjoy a good duos run. Let me see something here. Steam. Let's run. Super People is celebrating 4 million downloads. That's interesting. All right, yeah. We'll plan on doing some PUBG. Depending on how it feels and how it runs and stuff, might end up doing on stream one of these days too, one of these Sundays. This Elden Ring looks like a lot of fun. I need to watch some more videos on it, but it looked good. I just don't want to spend $60 for a game right now. But damn, does it look gorgeous. Yes, Elden Ring is kind of like a open world-ish adventure RPG, so it looks like a better Skyrim. Action role-playing game. It was made in collaboration with George R.R. Martin, who provided material for the game's setting. Wait, is it on... It's by the same studios that did the Souls games. It looks like. Yep, the Dark Souls series, including Demon Souls and Bloodborne, were open worlds for the term, blah, blah, blah. Elden Ring is successor from the Souls series. Its huge comparison to previous games was open worldly. It looks amazing. I don't know if I want to pull the trigger on $60 for it or not. That's the only thing. I don't know. Yeah, the startings of Cuba. Cuba off to the left. I've got it on my wish list. I just don't know yet. I don't know. I haven't watched any videos on it, so I don't know how the gameplay sits. So until I do something like that, I'm kind of just staying a half foot back and not going to get my hopes up for anything. I'm still waiting for Elder Scrolls 6, which I'll be waiting another 5 years for. So what's the new one that Bethesda's dropping? The Star one, the sci-fi. What's that called that they're dropping?
Open Dark Air 151, contact Havana Center on 120.25.
That's Starfield?
Going to 120.
Yeah, Starfield at the end of the year.
Dark Air 151. Havana Center, Open Dark Air 151, 14,000 feet.
Open Dark Air 151, Havana Center, altimeter 30.00, continue to ECMAR as planned.
300, reset the barometer. Yeah, Starfield. It comes out when? November 11th, 2022. That I'm kind of looking forward to. Yeah, I want Kerbal 2 as well. Aren't they supposed to... Has there been any more news on Kerbal 2? Still listed as coming soon on their website. I will definitely play Kerbal 2 as soon as it comes out. It was scheduled to come out fall 2021, but apparently COVID pushed it back. Let's see, January 21st, 2022. That's fairly new. Global, everything riding on its shoulders. Release date at some point. Release date was revealed in 2020. So they just, it's just a general sometime in 2022. Dwarf Fortress? Ooh, coming to Steam. What is Dwarf? What is this? Hello. You say that I like bad games. Oh, this 2D. Holy shit. No, I've never played or heard of Dwarf Fortress. The deepest, most intricate simulation of a world that's ever been created. Legendary Dwarf Fortress now on Steam. Build a fortress and try to help your dwarf survive or adventure as a single hero. It's a deeply generated world. This does look interesting. Where can you get it now? Yeah, I've never played. Download Dwarf Fortress Classic. Wait, is it free? What? Alright, I will definitely have to check this out. More like Dork Fortress. God damn it, Hills. That's spectacular. I love it. Dork Fortress. Why is that so good? File the paperwork. Collect that alimony. Oh, shit. Alright, we're about 20 minutes out from Havana. That's what she said? I don't think they're going to lay you off anytime soon, Hills. I think you're going to end up having to quit if you went out of that place. I don't think there's any way in hell they would lay you off. 400k from level 99 fire making. Well, at least I will have made at least 199 out of double XP. Although, I don't know. I don't think they're going to lay you off. I think that they would be insane to do that, and I think they know that. I think you're stuck. Dwarf Fortress, huh? Oh yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out. I don't know why I've never heard of Dwarf Fortress. That seems like that would be a game that would be right up my alley. Okay. The original variant is very hard to play? Alright. Not sure I enjoy that sound, but okay. Very hard to play. Could start a descent here before too long. Cuba off to our left. And ocean out to our right. Yep. With some broken clouds. That shouldn't be too bad, though. It shouldn't break us up too much to get down in there. Everything is keyboard commands and it isn't intuitive. Oh, it's one of those. So is he fully remaking it or is he just re-releasing it for Steam? Because if he's doing a full, if he's doing it like as a remake for Steam, I'll wait till it comes out on Steam. Steam. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to check this one. Once it hits Steam, I'll check it out. I haven't heard you yet in Discord, no. Did I... Hang on, let me see. Can you hear me in Discord? Because it might be this. Give me a second. Let me check something. Hang on. Yeah, it should... Everything should be coming back through. Let me run a test on mine. Or am I not... hang on, it might be me. Give me a second. I think it might be me. Give me a second, Hills. Let me try this. Where is... Here it is. I was seeing her name light up, but now I'm going to refire up Discord and see if this fixes anything. Test 1. Alright, that seems to work. Alright, is it working now?
I can hear you.
And I can hear you now. Okay, I just need to reboot Discord.
Well, I exited it. I left too and rejoined, so...
Oh, whose ever problem it was. I think it was me because I couldn't hear myself on testing in like the test mode type thing.
Gotcha.
Like when you go down and click the mic test and you say something and it plays it back. I didn't hear anything, so I think it was me. Maybe starting our descent here before long. No one knows. 26 miles to Epmar. Epmar. Did the gremlins go upstairs or something?
2 of them. And they've gone completely quiet, so they may have murdered each other. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'll check later.
I'll check if it starts to smell
I'm doing...
different.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it already smells.
Fucking teenagers. I mean, I'm sure I wasn't the best smelling teenager either, but Jesus Christ, sometimes. So close to 99 fire making. 217,000 away.
I'm doing Slayer tasks.
I've been just doing things that I can sit still and do.
Yeah. Well, we've got 14 hours left, and most of that I will be at work, so...
Is that how much double XP time you have left?
It's how much time there is left, because they moved the timer down to how much is left on double XP altogether, so... Because I had like 20 some hours left.
Oh, yeah. I'm just not going to let it... Okay, oh, that works. 14 hours. Does that mean they're... I thought it was to the end of day on the 28th. It should be 24 more hours.
Never mind. I hear him
Active
upstairs.
until Monday, 28th February at 12 p.m. GMT.
VM time.
Well, 1200 GMT. So that would be, yeah, noon tomorrow. The server time. Oh, well. Yeah, you're in about 14 hours. Well, I'll at least get $1.99 out of it.
Yeah.
It's better than nothing.
Yep.
I mean, I've jumped up a bunch of stuff, but what I might do is because they, no, I don't want to attack the damn magic dummy with stupid. Why would it put a magic dummy right on top of...
Because it hates you. What's wrong, cat?
There we go. Dumbass thing. Why it's doing that, but it is. Alright.
Having to go get food.
Huh?
I keep having to go get food.
Oh, for your Slayer stuff? What are you fighting?
Corrupted lizards.
Hmm. That sounds terrible.
Yeah. I don't really get anything decent for them, I don't think. Except this
Except
key
Slayer
to the
XP.
crossing. Oh yeah, Slayer XP. The key to the crossing that's worth 185,000 something.
How many of
Which is
those have
terrible.
you gotten?
3?
Well, that's not terrible. I mean, it's not great, but if they'll sell, I mean, better than nothing, I guess. If they'll sell, that's the big thing. I see Cuba. I definitely see Cuba. My voice is popping, cracking. Or is it? No, maybe not. Oh, it's my headphones thing. Alright, I'll have to fix that. You be playing RuneScape during... I am playing RuneScape during flights. God damn it. I am playing RuneScape during flights. That's what I'm doing on my laptop. I mean, I'm not playing it on screen or anything, but...
You think it's just a white flag of surrender, but it says tidy whities. You can't hear them, can you?
Nope, I can't.
Okay, cool.
Alright, we are at 81,000 left in before I hit 99. I don't have to worry about fire making ever again.
Sweet.
I said broken. Well, I guess those are broken clouds. They just don't look broken from up here. At the angle.
Under 100 lizards to go. I started with 270 that I had to do.
That's an interesting twist. EU countries are sending fighter jets to Ukraine.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Get wrecked.
I wonder if they're giving them to the Ukrainian military or if they're going to be sending pilots to come along with them.
There's some planes that you don't know how to fly.
Let's see, top descent in 28 nautical miles.
Kind of goes along with our conversation yesterday about the having weapons doesn't help if you don't know how to use them.
Yeah.
Alright. I go to the bank. Get more food again.
Alright, so that problem is across. It's done. Alright, there we go. 99 in fire making. Yes, second. I am first. Closer. 14 miles. Oh, it's smaller than that. Or 14 miles from the airport, but a little bit more time than that. Okay. just about there, and then we'll go grab a King Air. Nice thing with the King Air is it's not quite as long as, well, it's faster than this, so. I'll go back up to the US. Alright. I'll run divination for a bit since that's fairly AFK at the moment. Since World 9 is holding divination parties throughout this entire thing, so. See how high up I can get in this one. Alright, well, we are doing ILS, not VFR, so we should be down. It's going to be a little bit longer. But not too bad. Getting close to our descent profile. Directly off to our left is the airport. Off to the left and down about, what, 40 feet? What is the elevation for this one? 210 feet elevation. All right. 210 feet elevation. We can work with that. Oops. Okay. I think we're gonna be fine here. All right. Should have been the top of our descent. We haven't been told to descend yet, so I'm not sure what's going on. More one. Oh, let's see. I don't think they've gone completely mad. I haven't heard from ATC in a long time, but there hasn't been anything new yet either. Worst comes to worst, they're not going to tell us to turn, and we'll have to do it ourselves. There is Cuba, ladies and gentlemen. We have made it to Cuba. We'll toss the flight out of Cuba here in a bit. I don't think the next flight will be nearly as long as this one. It's much faster and shorter distance. Much faster. Plane. But to get ready for it.
Open Dark Air 151 descend and
There it is.
2,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Open Dark Air 151.
And now we drop 2,000 feet.
Open Dark Air 151 descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Open Dark Air 151.
Turning for our approach in. 17 nautical miles. We should be all right. There we go. All right. Getting closer. Okay. We're descending. Everything's looking good so far. We're still in full autopilot. We're at 6,500 and descending down. We got broken clouds. That's not too terrible. We're just now crossing over land, so no longer over water. I'm gonna re-rich out everything here. Our props are up as well. We are good on prop RPM. We're good on fuel enrichment. Wing, strobe, beacon, nav lights are on. Floodlights are off. Panel lights, those we do not need. Landing lights left and right are both on. Taxi lights off. We are good until we start throwing in flaps and dropping our gear here in a bit. Run that cot back up. We pop into ILS here shortly. We make this turn, then I'll slow down and start readying everything. Ooh, a little high up on the speed there. Be approaching the fun part here in a bit. Pockets of clouds that are looking okay. Out that direction is about 25 miles is our airport. So yes, we overshot the airport so we could come in on it. There's a shoreline on the other side of Cuba. You can see shoreline to shoreline from the island. This is a skinny part. Well, Cuba's fairly skinny as it belongs anyway. It's just skinny and long. But we'll be turning in here in a couple of miles.
OpenDarkwing 151, you are 26 miles west. Maintain present heading at altitude, extend ILS runway 06 approved, 58 main 410 clear vision. Clear speed main 410.
Maintain present heading to altitude. Expect ILS runway 06 approach flight 110 transition clear to Untitled Chapter 151.
Alright, so we are cleared for ILS runway 6. What we are expecting. In our Hawthorne 10 to Woolsey. Oh, that's fine. Once we hit Woolsey, then we'll slow down. We'll drop flaps. We'll drop gear. A few miles out. So far, so good, though.
OpenDarkwing 151, contact approach on 120.3. Good day.
And contact approach 120.3.
OpenDarkwing 151.
All right, finally coming in for our landing.
1,000 feet. OpenDarkwing 151 approach altimeter 30
Alright, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We got this. We got it. 6 miles, slow down. Heck yeah. Almost down.
OpenDarkwing 151 descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Dark Air 151.
How can I wash myself? Why can't I make it alright? How can I wash myself? Why can't I make it alright? I've been colored by the things you seem to like.
2,000 feet. We can do that.
There's no way to do my time, no available jail, so I'm destined to repeat the crime of being mad.
Start slowing down too. Down to 2,000. Raising up. Our speed drops. We're in that sweet spot now. All right, flap set 30 degrees, gear down. Make sure we're maintaining some semblance of speed. About 90 knots or so. Not sure if that's what they're spec'd for, but that's what we're flying for. 13 miles away. Maybe we'll start seeing it here. Well, I guess we have about 6 miles of... Oh, there's the other airfield right there. That's MUSA right there.
I came up short today. Feels like I fell 1,000 times. Nothing but doubt to flood my mind. 'Cause sometimes it's hard to remember why I ever started racing with my dreams. A restless December.
CF06 and then HA04. We should be in position for ILS approach. Alright. Flight plan. Yep. And there's the intercept. If we were to pan this out a bit,
OpenDarkwing 151, you are 10 miles southwest of Marty. Contact Marty Tower 118.118.
there it is.
Tower 118.110.
Now we head into tower.
Marty Tower, Dark Air 151, 10 miles southwest inbound Untitled runway 06 approach.
003, cleared ILS runway 06 approach.
Cleared ILS runway 06 approach Dark Air 151.
I'm told that love would never lie. Where my head has met my heart, and
No, we're still not close enough yet for approach vectors this way. I think after actually HAO 402 we will be. Locator 1. Flaps down, gear down. Use that ball hits, we'll toggle approach mode. Approach mode is on. I don't know what's going on, but we are off course for some reason, so I'm going to get us back on course here.
Open dark air 15, with 035 at 14. Cleared to land runway 06.
There's the runway.
Cleared to land runway 06, open dark air 151.
The runway is in sight. Get our locator beacon back on. Close to it. And then I'll swing over a few degrees now. And there we go. No, that's still kicking us off over to the left, and I don't want to do that. I don't know why it's doing that, but I think it's getting tied into locator somewhere else, but we're taking this thing over. We're okay now. We are okay. Look at us go. Manually programmed in the nav beacons. All right. Now we can't hit too hard or we will blow our plane up. So, pull back, 100. Soft landing. Nice soft landing. Welcome to Havana, Cuba, everyone. Beautiful, buttery smooth touchdown. That felt good. I hear a bunch of elephants upstairs trampling all over the place. Oops, other way. So we had a good landing, and we're gonna swap out to the King Air. For the next flight. Oh dear Lord, could they be any louder up there? Alright, taxi done. Taxied up, roll it in, and parked. Get that run up. Go ahead and fuel cutoff. Finish the flight here. Fleet details. And rent. You jobs, and we are flying accepted jobs. 6 passengers going to Kopf. Left and right batteries off. Back to main menu. Continue. All right, we're switching from the Baron to the King Air. And stainless or the chrome? I want to check out the stainless steel one. Let's do that. All right, so we are flying out of MUHA. And we are going to AOPF. Miami Upalaka. About an hour. That's better. That's better than the 2 hours that we ran this last time. All right, we're generating a flight plan for this thing. Download the flight plan. Load up the flight plan. Open it. Not terrible. Which are we flying into? Let me take a look at this flight plan. Give me a second. PDF, we are going to be coming into 09 left. ILS 09 left. There we go. Wait, what? No. Direct. Direct to 09 left. There we go. And we're going to direct out. Oh, wait. No, because this is going to get loaded. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, this is fine. Direct out as well. That's fine. Yeah, that's much faster. Direct. Let me reload. If we come into 09 left, this is the part that confuses me. What is this? That should be... no, open filters. What are those? What relay is that? EYW? Remove. Wait. Yeah, it's that. There we go. Yeah, because then we'll transfer from here to EYW. Okay. That makes more sense. Not really, but we'll go with it. Okay. King Air Havana to Opaluca. I like it. It'll work. We are taking 6 passengers to Miami Opaluca. Opalaka. Fly it. And we start the tracking. It is King Air time, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We got it. It's time to run the King Air from Havana up to Miami.
Marty Tower, Dark Air 152 at runway 06 ready for departure IFR to OPA Laka. Open Dark Air 152, altimeter 30.03 wind 0.
Why is that? I mean, we know this, but why? Altitude to 9,000. Flight directors on. Vertical speed up to 2,500 feet per minute. Navigation on. Run you back. Pilot heat. Left and right. Parking brake is set. Altimeter is set. 9,000 feet. Departure frequency. Takeoff runway 6. Let's do it. And off we roll. Flaps at 20 degrees. Roll speed. Airborne. Hundred feet. Gear up. Flaps up.
Open dark air 15.
Yaw dampener on.
Center on 120.25. Good day.
And we're running.
120.25 for open dark air 152.
Okay, now we are going to OPA, right? KOPA? OPF. Airports. KOPF. We are IFRing into 9 left. So charge 9 left. Here we are. ILS 9 left. Okay, is 110.5. ITT's a little high. Drop that down to 2,000 feet a minute. There we go. ITT's no longer high. Oops. I'm flipping this back on because I will keep forgetting. Alright. 110.5 on that. What's that? 1105. Alright. Need element. And we are. Let's see. OPF, U clouds, visibility is at 10 miles, so we're good there. We're gonna pop out and see what it looks like outside. Ah, yes. This is... I don't know if I like the black engine mounts. I'd much rather it be all that gray, but it still looks good. That's the King Air, ladies and gentlemen. The 350i, the Beechcraft King Air. Such a beautiful aircraft. Alright. Meanwhile, while we're doing all of this, we can also look up and see what kind of jobs that we can get out of Opalaka. Why don't I marry it? Uh-huh. Smartass, I see.
Flight level 230.
230.
Maintain flight level 230 over Dark Air 15.
It is a pretty paint job. The designer did a very good job with it. We should drop this down to 15 so I can pick some speed up. Maybe 1,000 so I can pick some speed up. There we go. Yeah, we can pick that one up. Time, but it's still quite a bit of money for a short amount of flight. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's see. 1,000, 2,000, 2,200. $47, so we need 2,000. Alright, that's fine. Turn the renting bond. Took renting bond out. Insurance is probably 300 for this one. But it'll be fine. Sweet. Okay. Oh, that is hilarious. Apparently, some Ukrainian decided to hook his tractor up to a tank that wasn't being watched very well and just drove off with it. That is funny. Man, I'm gonna drop this in the mod chat. That's good. Okay. Now, where were we? Alright. Broken down vehicles and armaments. Yeah, it's... they're having some problems, that's for sure. And it's wonderful to see. I don't Sometimes I'm confused as to how and why it got to the point that it got to, but it's also nice to see that it's absolutely crazy. Okay, oh, absolutely fucked up. Absolutely fucked up. Don't know how it's so fucked up sometimes, but here we are. Okay. Two, 3-0 on the climb. There we go. Okay. Gear is up. Flaps are set. Fuel condition is good. Let's back that down a little bit though. We can half fuel condition that out and save us some fuel along the way. Doing good there. Going to Maxim. About 7 minutes out from there. Yeah, I think I'm going to start flying the King Air a lot more instead of the Baron. Baron's nice, but this King Air is just something else. Here we are. Where's Steve? It's almost 6 o'clock. Altimeter because we're at high altitude, so altimeter drops back down to 2992. And we just buzzing along. About ready to shift here in a couple minutes. We have reverse thrust in this thing? All right. Day 3 of ESL starts in about an hour. So that's interesting and fun. For the phase 1 of the grand finals, grand final day 3. For the ESL PUBG Masters Americas.
A lightning bug got in here the other night. A regular hit from the real country. He was awful proud of himself. You city insects may think you're some pumpkins, but I don't see any of you flashing in the dark like we do in the country. Alright, go to it, says I'm Hittable the cat, and that green spider who lives in your locker, and 2 or 3 cockroach friends of mine in the friendly.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
Around him and urged him on, and he lightened and lightened and lightened.
I'm back. Ooh, a little bit of turbulence. Shaking things up a bit. All right.
You don't see anything like this in town. Often he says, go to it, we told him. It's real treat to us. When he named him Broadway, which pleased him. This is the life, he said. All I need is a harbor under me to be a Statue of Liberty. He got so vain of himself, I had to take him down.
The next flight we take is not nearly going to be as big.
But I don't hear any claps of thunder yet. There's some men like that. When he wore himself out, made up the cat ate him.
All right, we are looking for good. Let's pop outside again. Almost at 23,000. We're about ready to do a kick overturn. Here in about 40 seconds or so, we'll start our turn.
This is the song of Mahitable the Alley Cat. As I wrote you before,
Open Dark Air 152,
Mahitable is a
contact
believer
Miami
in
Center on
high-fidelity
124.7.
theory of the transmigration
Good day.
of the soul. And she claims that
Going to
Fowler is
124.7 Open Dark Air 152. Miami Center
That was
Open
a
Dark
long
Air
time ago.
152 is at
It's not
flight level
surprising.
225,
Mahitable
climbing flight
has
level
forgotten some
230.
of her more legal
Open Dark Air 152 Miami
I
Center,
have had
continue
my
as planned.
ups and downs. Yesterday's scepters and crowns, fried oysters and velvet gowns. But what the hell? Cage me and I life is so romantic, capricious and co-rebanting. And I'm toujours gay. Do you think that I would change my present freedom to range for a castle or moated grange? What the hell, what the hell? Oh, I should worry and fret, death that I will coquette. There's a dance in the old Dame, yeah. Toujours gay. I wake the world from sleep as I keep her singing me. When I sing my wild free tune, what the hell, what the hell? What the hell, what the hell?
Let us.
What the hell?
Alright. That. Alright, we're still rolling. Made our turn. We're at 23,000 feet. We're finishing out our turn. Nice. Coming into the Keys here shortly. We got some cloud stuff going on right now. What's our current winds? Do I get to see winds on here? Timer, -16. Here's the time of 1804 Zulu. Timer is out. Audio is in. CI source GPS, timer, more options. Oh, here's the wind vector. Looks like we got a bit of a tailwind. Not bad, actually. There we go. Speed direction. Yeah, we got a bit of a tailwind. I'm okay with that. Bearing pointers are off. Oh, we're okay with that. CDI sources GPS. We will switch that to... There we go. Oh, right. Audio, nav1. Wait, what are we are coming into? What did I say we were coming into? Flight plan. Active flight plan. Runway 9 left in Opalaka. What did I say that was? 110.5. Where do I... Oh, here it is. There we go. Okay. Now we're good here. All right, now we're set up. We are good tomorrow. Okay. Good with the flight, good with everything. We're about a half hour out or so. Like I said, much faster flight. The next one we have after this that's scheduled is not flights, jobs. Accepted jobs and scheduled jobs. We're taking 8 people, only 61 nautical miles up to a smaller airport. Not that much smaller. It's got runway lights and ILS and everything. But it's yeah, just a single runway, nice little thing up in the near the wildlife management area. So we'll pop down there. It's just still in Florida, just northwest of West Palm Beach is where we'll be dropping in. It's a 60-mile, and we should be good. I think we should be all right with that. Because it's a nice short flight, and then from there we'll figure out what time it is and what we want to do. It's also going to depend quite a bit on what the dailies are. The wonderful daily challenges. If I would have paid more attention and closer attention, we could have gotten all of them done today, but I don't think we're going to get the transport 20 passengers. Because we got 8 from that, plus the 6, plus the 1. That's only 15, and we're not, and it ends in like 50 something minutes. So we're not going to be able to get that taken care of, but that's all right. We'll be fine. Shooting over the Keys now. I don't think you can see anything because of the cloud cover. Sun's still nice and high in the sky, but yeah, I can't see too much because of the cloud cover. But it's not terrible either. Alright, a little zigzaggy thing going on here, but I think we should be okay. What's happened here? Alright, so now we're up to Cornu. Alright, I think we'll be alright. I think we got this. There's a little bit of a jumble around there for a minute that was a little weird, but we knew that was coming eventually. Because that was where we had to edit, because otherwise we'd go up and then double back and then come back. And that would have added way too much time on the whole list. We should still be on GPS. Nav mode is still on. Yep. Alright. Okay. We're still on GPS. We're still doing good. We're still doing good with where we need to be. Alright, let's head outside again. We got King Ploof over there, 150. We have Zanholov 8S. I think that's all the... Dang, I love the graphics in this game. I think that's all of them. I'm going to assume it. All right. Over C6EXW. All right. Flying the wonderful King Air. Rocking it back and forth. All right, 5 minutes from our next checkpoint. We pop across the Everglades and heading in to Florida. God damn, I'm hungry. Hey, Hills, you still there?
Yep, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I dragged you up from AFK. Did any of the kids or anything make any dinner or no?
I can't hear you. Sorry.
I was just asking if anyone made dinner.
Nope.
Okay.
I waited. Do you want me to make you something?
Yeah, I guess I could eat after stream, but
Your heart is beating.
I'm trying to remember if I ate anything today or not. I can't remember. Alright. We got... How far out are we? We are about 20 minutes, about 90 miles out. Okay. Here we roll. Going to Carnu. Carnu? That's a top of descent. Carnu is... that's Duval. We are veering a little bit differently on this. It's okay. We'll be fine. We should start descent here before long, I guess. Of course, we'll wait until ATC tells us it's time to start dropping. You know, if this next one goes as fast... Ooh. Ooh. Might be able to get them all in. Alright, so... we look at the jobs again. Our accepted jobs. So this one, we're running 8 passengers. We already had 1 in the bags. That's 6 on an excursion. Or this is 6. That would be 7. The next one is 8. And it's only 61 nautical miles. So it's very, very close at 06FA. Look for jobs here. Is there one that has like 5 that's really, really close? 2, 3, 7, but that's 86 miles. Let me check next door on this. 1 and 2. No, okay. 2, 3, that's 7, but that's at a locked time that it goes. I don't think... nah, they're not going to be able to do it. There's not going to be enough time.
Open Dark Air 152 descended and maintain 15,000 feet.
15,000 feet.
Maintain 15,000 feet. Open Dark Air 152.
Let's go ahead and start the dropping, and then we'll finish this up. 15,000. There it is. All right, 15,000 it is. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get... oh, let's see, 3 p.m. 27th, 11. No, it's too far out. Well, that's unfortunate.
Open Dark Air 152. Contact Miami Center on 132.4. Good day.
13.
132.4. Open Dark Air 152.
2.4.
Miami Center. Open Dark Air 152 is at flight level 195, descending 15,000 feet.
Open Dark Air 152 Miami Center. Continue to solid plan.
Continue to evolve. How far was this flight? Man. This one was 211. It's about an hour. Yeah. Okay. Get that up. All right. How are we doing this? What are we doing? We are We are about 63 miles out. 15,000 feet. Pick up our speed again. Cool. Sorry, just looking at something real quick. Alright, how far out are we? We are doing good. Speed is still good. I think we're going to be alright. This is Flight 152, getting ready to get wrapped up. We're starting to head in and over the Everglades National Park. The sun is starting to descend behind us, shining everything in a nice pink hue. As the sun sets, we keep pushing on. Onward, forward, upward, downward. Unfortunately, I didn't pay enough attention to what was going on, so we didn't get the rest of our, what do you call it, up and running.
Open Dark Air 152 descent. Just maintain 3,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet over Dark Air 152.
3,000 feet. Yep, we're definitely dropping in now. All right, here we go, guys. Down to 3,000 feet. Down we go. Onward, forward. Dropping and dropping and dropping.
Open Dark Air 15, 8 miles southwest. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors, ILS runway and either left approach.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors ILS runway 9 or left approach. Open Dark Air 152.
All right. ILS runway 9. Planned for, that's what we ran in for. We're getting there. All right, so we go up to O'Kane, and then Sasbo, looks like, and then into ILS. So we got about 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Go ahead.
Contact Miami approach on
All right, running up to Miami approach.
125.5 for Open Dark Air 152. Miami approach. Open Dark Air 152. 3,200 feet.
Getting there.
Dark Air 152.
Almost there.
Approach altimeter 30.004. Continue as planned.
30 minutes. Only thing I can think of is a search for jobs next door with a bunch of people. Light aircraft only 8 minutes, 18 nautical miles. Oh. $18 miles. I can pop there, pop back. I still don't think I'd be able to make it enough time. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to make it enough time still. That's multiple jumps that I didn't. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it. Starting to get dark now. Ooh, we're running up to the edge. Well, that's fine, actually. Gets us there faster as long as we can slow down in time. I'm alright with that. All right. We're still good. We are still good. We're running right through the middle of this cloud cover, aren't we? Aviatife. This is not clear.
OpenDarkwing 152, you are 19 miles west of Oaxaca. Descend and maintain 1,600 feet. Contact Oaxaca Tower on 134.675. Descend and maintain 1,600 feet. Tower on 134.675 Dark Air 152. OPA Locket Tower Dark Air 152, 18 miles west inbound ILS runway 90 left approach.
Open Dark Air 15 to Oaxaca Tower. Altimeter 0.04 wind 157 at 12. Cleared ILS. Runway 9 left approach.
Cleared ILS runway 9 left approach open dark air.
Well, now we're out of the little popping clouds. I guess it's not terrible. Still not the best, but we do need to start slowing down for flaps and gear. As we make that turn in about a minute and a half. Dropping down. As soon as we drop down to that white, I will kick in everything going on. All right, flaps are going up. And gear down. Gear down is good. We're going to want to drop into approach here shortly. Ooh, let's slow this down a little bit. Prepping for approach mode. Start to turn in, and then we should be golden like fries. Airport's over there. We're looking pretty good so far. About 10 miles left. Gears down, flaps 40 degrees. We've switched to locate 1. We got approach on. Locate 1 is good. Runway is right there in sight. Flaps down. Gear down. Prep for this landing. And then I will have to go run to the bathroom real fast as soon as we get this thing on the ground. We're not going to make the last of the dailies, so I might as well just get what we can out of this. And as soon as I land, we'll do that. I'll go to the bathroom, and then we'll fly our next leg. And then that might be the last flight of the night. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll see what time it is by the time I land at the next one. Looking good. Straight in. As soon as the ball hits down here, we'll see if it starts to drop. If not, I will take complete over and we'll run it in by hand. Eventually, I think it'd be fun to get an actual yoke in the throttle instead of the HOTAS that I have, but I like the HOTAS, so we're going to keep the HOTAS for now. That stick throttle rudder system would be nice. Look, I can afford that, right? Alright, the ball's coming up. Approach mode is on. Clear to land. And we are dropping with the ball. How nice is that?
To land runway 9 left open dark air 152.
A nice easy landing. Ooh, I gotta maintain throttle control now that we're dropping slightly.
What's the use of fancy clothes if nothing on the noggin grows? You're the cause of all my sorrow here today.
Looking good. We got a little bit of a, it's like a head to crosswind going on. Hand on stick, hand on throttle. Take over this once I get fairly closer. I wonder how far in I could take him. At 700 feet per second is a little bit of a heft. Still doing good though. Still looking good. 500 feet up. Well, you can follow this thing in pretty well throughout this whole thing, can't you? All right, I'm taking control. And we're down. Flaps up. Slow us down. Let's pilot heat. Oh, I don't remember where the lights are. Oh, I should have turned back there. I have another turnip here that I can utilize. Yeah, I do. Yeah, we're off the runway. You know what we're gonna do? I'm not worried about it. We're just gonna stop here. We're just gonna end up taking it while we can. Damn. Where's the interior lights? Where's the interior lights in this thing? There we go. Alright, yeah, we'll just go ahead and we'll cut off everything right here. Finish the flight on there. And then from here we can Avionics Master. And go back to main menu. Alright, I will be right back, guys. Give me a minute.
I was talking to him off the other evening. He was trying to break into an electric light bulb and fry himself on the wires. Why do you fellows fool this done? I asked him, cause it's a conventional thing from Mars. Oh, why, if that had been an uncovered candle instead of an electric light bulb, you would now be a small unsightly cinder. Have you no sense?
Totally over the answer. By the times we get tired of using it, we get bored with the routine. We kill the beauty and excitement. The fire is beautiful, and we know that if we get too close, it will kill us. But what does that matter? It is better to be happy for a moment. We burn up the beauty, then to live a long time and be bored all the while. So we run all our life up into one little roll, then we shoot the roll, and that's when life goes full. It is better to be proud of beauty for one instant, then cease to exist and to exist forever, and never be proud of beauty. Our attitude towards life is come easy, go easy. We like human beings used to be, before they became too civilized to enjoy themselves.
And before I could argue him out of his philosophy, he went and immolated himself on a patent cigar lighter. I do not agree with him myself. I would rather have half the happiness and twice the longevity. But at the same time, I wish there was something I wanted as badly as he wanted to fry himself.
Hello again, Sandra. How are you? No, it's nighttime, but we are going to off and we're going to preset clear skies and during the day so that we can see Florida in its glory. I'm going to switch from this one to the Chrome and see if I like that better. So we're flying from Opelika, OPA, I believe. No. OPF. And a short flight to 06FA. Nope. 06FA. Juniper, 20-minute flight. How are you doing? How was your evening? I believe it's evening for you. All right, King Air. We're just going to go ahead and VFR this because it's fairly close. Like I said, we're running daytime because it's nighttime and the visuals are much better when you can see what's kind of going on. Maybe about 60 miles, about 15, 20 minutes. Longest flight I've run so far, probably a 5 or 6 hour flight or 7 hour flight. It was from like Minneapolis to somewhere in Canada. Yeah, I like the Chrome better, I think. Although it's still got the black shrouding over, but the Chrome looks gorgeous in this. I think I like the Chrome job on it. Nice and shiny. All right. Nope, nope, nope. You're running up. Not enough to kill out all the... I don't think so. I think we're still good. Okay.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy O.T. The winds blew hard.
Can't stay that long? Oh, okay.
Below me, bully boys blow.
We're just gonna jump up to like 2,000 feet. Let's see. Kick the barometer, 2992, that's fine. Pilot heat, pilot heat, pilot heat. Where was that again? Oh, that's down here. Yeah, no, that's... No, parking brake is on. Light at about 15. Nav on. Yaw dampener on. Brake off. Throttle up. And here we run. Flaps 20 degrees. For 100 and up. Our feet, gear up. Plus 30, flaps up. And that's on. We're turning on automatic because... No, you know what? Not today, we're not. We're going to go ahead and take care of it. we're gonna be good. What's new, Sandra? How you been? Or how is... I guess I asked how your Sunday was. You said it was good. But what else is new? What do we got going on in the life? A life in the day. A day in the life. Valentino! Hello, my friend. How are we doing tonight? Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted camera. Build that. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. I do not own X-Plane. Ooh, that got a little bright, didn't it?
Departure 153, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Change approved.
OPA Locket Tower Open Dark Air 153 frequency change.
Flight following from Miami approach.
153 is type Beechcraft King Air 5 miles northwest of OPA Locket 2,000 feet. Request flight following. Open Dark Air 153 Miami approach. Squawk 1355.
Yeah, I've never played X-Plane. I've only been playing this for probably about 6 to 8 weeks. Oops. Oh, the squad code. Sorry. 1355.
Open Dark Air 153 radar contact 4 miles southeast of Foxtrot Lima 6 flight 2,000 feet. Altimeter 29.902. Roger, Open Dark Air 153. Miami approach Open Dark Air 153. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace. Open Dark Air 153 Miami approach. Cleared through the Charlie airspace. Cleared through Charlie airspace.
All right, we're cleared through Charlie. This isn't going to take long for a flight. And then we're deciding if I'm going to stay on and play or if I'm going to be getting off and getting some food and go to bed. It's been one of those days.
Open Dark Air 153 contact Miami approach 119.7. Good day.
19.7. Open Dark Air 153.
119.7 Open Dark Air 153.
Let me approach Open Dark Air 153, 2,000 feet.
Miami approach Open Dark Air 153 2,000 feet. Open Dark Air 153 Miami approach altimeter 29.902 continuous plan.
Just zooming over countryside here. How fast am I going, actually? We are borderlining it. That's all right, Valentino. You don't have to apologize. I like seeing you, but you don't have to justify or apologize. I'm just enthused when you are here. No one's obligated to be here. And I hope I don't ever make anyone feel obligated. YouTube, somebody video like fighter flight walking around the passenger cabin. I can't tell if it's true or not. Yeah, I think. Except you. No, you're not. Even you're not obligated to be here. I do like it when you are, but even you're not obligated. I hope I don't make anyone ever feel obligated. Yeah, I think there's a couple of mods where you can walk around the cabin and you can do stuff like that with. I don't know what they are off the top of my head. I don't use them personally. The only mods I pretty much use, well, Okay, so I use working title add-ons for the G3000, 5000. I haven't downloaded the G3X though, so I should do that and test it with the King Air. And aircraft, I've got several other aircraft. Got working titles CJ4. I have airsoft what are those called? How long till you get the 787? I think I have an 87. Once I land here, we'll go check to see what aircraft I've got, because I've installed a couple of extra ones. I have the highest version of Flight Sim, so I have all those as well. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Oh, yeah. All breach approach. Yeah. Palm Beach approach. Citation. There's two citations. There's longitude and the CJ4, but I don't know if it's 200. But I have the working title mod version, so not 100% sure. How far out are we? 32 nautical miles still. All right, we'll still go back to altitude. Like I said, we'll go through a whole list of what I've got available as soon as I land this thing. But I don't know if it's the two. Hang on. Working title mod CJ4. It's got the Rockwell Collins Pro Line 21 FMS. I don't think this says if it's the 200 or not. Working title CJ4 is, I know, just an improvement mod, but I don't know if it's the CJ4 200. Find out. Hang on. SFS CJ4. It's the 525C. 525 Charlie. So it's the CJ4 525C. That's and then there's the citation longitude that's also added. So there's two citation jets in Microsoft Flight Sim. So what I did is there's a working title mod, and I used their mod. It's like an improvement mod. All right, let's see. 06 Foxtrot Alpha. Presentation on what? Like advice on giving it? Is it Gwen? Yeah, it is Gwen. What, 27. Okay, hang on a second. Let's find out. Where's our temps coming from here? More options, wind vector, speed and direction. What does that say? 27. From 27. Go 27. Give us a headwind.
06 Foxtrot Alpha traffic open dark air 15318 miles south 2,000 feet inbound to land runway 27.
How should you give it? Confidently with a little bit of sass. There we go. Always respond to the clicky click. Alright, where are we at? We are at 14 miles. We're fine, we're fine. Stop beeping at me. Yeah, just like whenever I've had to give presentations, I just kind of walk through. Like if it's a slide, I just go kind of walk through and stand in front of a mirror and just say it. You don't have to get too terribly fancy with it or anything, but just kind of get used to saying the material. Make sure you know what it is that you want to say and what you're saying. And everything else usually works itself out pretty well for it. Alright, we're dropping a little faster than I want to drop here. Hang on. Let's get us back up a bit here. We dropped a little too far. Alright, you know what? Let's kick off nav. Let's altitude to 1,000. No. There we go. Alright, let's see. We should be out there somewhere. Is that my field? I can't tell. All right, let's get our heading. Here and click over to heading mode. This should give me plenty of time to react to airfield when I do see it. Is that really my airfield? It might be. Probably is. Kick on landing gear. Slow us down just a skosh. That looks like my airfield. That looks like an airport to me. That was an easy enough flight. There's my landing strip. Easy day. Gear down, flaps 40 degrees. Coming in. All right, here we go. Another successful flight. Well, if I could butter stick this landing, it's a successful flight. It's good enough. Flaps up. We'll turn around here. Taxi our way back to parking over there. And there we go. Another good flight. Ooh, we're running a little fast. Let's slow it down a bit. There's the fuel station. Parking up here, or is everything over there at the fuel station? Beginning to think everything's over there at the fuel station, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh no, there's airplanes over there. Okay. There's parking down here. This is where general aviation parking is. Okay. Did not want to come in with a tailwind, which is why I chose the runway I did.
06 Foxtrot, Alpha traffic, Dark Air 153 is clear of the runway.
Where are we parking? Close enough. Kill the engine. Finish the flight. Now we see what to see. 10 passengers, 150 nautical miles, 200 nautical miles. Alright, well, I think avionics master off. It is 7 o'clock. I am a bit hungry, but we're going to go through and look at these quick. Five, 8, 5, 7, 4, 3, 3. We'll be fine. All right. Okay, we were going to look at aircraft. We have, starting from top to bottom, at the A320neo, which is not the fly-by-wire version. I will be getting that. Of course, I have the Pit Special. We have the 747 Intercontinental. You were asking about the 787, and I do have the 787 Dreamliner. I do. I have the Super Hornet. I have the Bombardier CRJ 1000, 550ER, 700ER, and 900ER. The Cirrus SR22, the NX Cub, the X Cub with floats, skis, TBM 930. The Diamond DA40 TDI, DA40 NG, and the DV20, and the DA62. Extra 3030 LT, Flight Design, Icon, JMB. The Orbis Flying Eye Hospital. Pallades series. The Pipistrel Virus SW121, the Robin Runs. We've got the Beechcraft Bonanza G36, the G58 Baron, and the 350i King Air, which is what I've been flying. 152, the 115 Aerobat, 52 Aerobat. 172, the 72 with the G1000, with floaties and skis, and floats on and skis on the other one as well. The Grand Caravan. The CJ4, which is I'm running the working title mod on. The Longitude, which is one of my favorite planes to fly so far. The Velocity, the Savage Cub, Shock Ultra with floaties and skis. That is my aircraft list. I have not tried flying the Dreamliner yet, and I haven't really flown the Bombardiers yet, the CRJs. But right now, by far, one of my favorite planes to fly is this one right here, the Longitude. It's just that good of a flight. I love flying it. So yeah. That's Flight Sim. In a nutshell. I think I'm getting off here, guys, tonight. I will be back tomorrow night. RuneScape post double XP, so we'll be doing some questing. I'm going to return on my road to Priffinus. So, yeah. I'll be there for that. You guys have a great night. Hope you had a great weekend. Be safe. Hope to see you all tomorrow. And until then, gotcha.